Hello, hello. How are you? How have you been? Hope you're all doing good. It has been a bit since I've been streaming. There's been all sorts of craziness happening. Been busy. And that has been plague and disease spread about. Which has also not been helpful. And now my controller isn't connecting. Let's see, not connected. But I wish to connect it. Is my Bluetooth even on? Interesting. Well, I don't want to have to leave it plugged in the whole time. That wouldn't be as fun. Where's the Bluetooth app? Normally, not app. How curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Audio buff. Huh. Well, looks like I just gotta keep it plugged in. Very strange. How bizarre. Central City Bench. Oh, that's right. Just got to the upstratum. Yeah, if you were stronger, you definitely would have done something. No irregularities.
My friends, none of them made it, but here I am, still among the living.
You sure are. Let's... Oh, hold on a second. Ha-ha. Hello?
Man who ran the Steel District, Declan. Is it true he's still alive? He had the arena tower built to watch homunculi fight each other. What kind of person does that? Things the way they are, I thought he might be among the dead, but the wicked always survive.
Why are you... Why is this area so secretively up there? Hidden away. Secluded. What is this? Oops. It has been quite a time. You're fixing the Grand Lit.
Can't believe it can go home now. Hooray. Chased that homunculus away too, didn't you? And you aren't even that much older than me. Here, take this. My sister and I made it with whatever we could get our hands on. It was meant for House Milius, but you can have it. Gee, thanks. Mantle of Milius, a mantle bearing the coat of arms of House Milius. It represents a desire to someday explore the world beyond the land of fumes. Wow, are you sure I can have this? It's amazing. It was mostly her, but I helped too. I found the materials. Good job. I'm watching the house until Mom and Dad come back. I hope they'll be back soon. Yikes. About that. Abilities, equipment, relics. What up, coffee? I can watch an anime, but ain't got a slight clue what I should watch. What happened to the whole list we went through last time? I guess it has been a bit, so you might have just finished that all out. Possibly. Change area. Oh, the bench. Okay. Oh, my then. Let's go to the town. Last time I chose it was a decent pick. Though, where's the golfing half the time? I thought it might be a situation kind of like that, based on what you were showing, or on the trailer. I'm mutated by the blight. It feels as if it's calling out to someone. Remember that from the first one. Lost the plot hard. That's unfortunate. I've heard good things about the Uma Musume anime. If you're still looking for a sport-related thing. In particular, the second season. Trim, can I put that cloak on? And if so, does it change anything? Does it do anything extra? Attire, yeah. Oh, I can just buy some of them? Okay. Yes. Oh. New rune has been inscribed on it. Let's find out what it is, I suppose. The girl huts the golf ball, miserable hits the golf ball. Goes a full 7 degrees to the right into a tree, cutting one of the branches down. Sure. Then a month after that, she goes back, another miserable swing, but this time there wasn't a branch. So it hits the same spot, but because the branch was taken out last time, it can just go through. That's kind of funny. Not that it makes it better, or a good show or anything, but funny to say at least. Hello. Welcome to Central Stratum Station. Please note that certain lines are currently off limits. The entrance to the Steel District is to the right. Proceed left for the Sorcerer's Academy. A transit system? Isn't safe to leave Central City. Oh, that's... Okay. I have a list still full with about the same anime because I've been hella busy. Yeah, it's getting to that time for some reason. In fact, as well, I took refuge here. Just seems like it's busy every which where. Been pretty busy too, and then there's also disease spreading throughout Central Stratum Steel District. So a bunch of people, my office and around, are getting really sick. That sucks. This thing sure moves fast. I guess it's useful if you need to move a lot of people or goods. Remember it being used for move rations, arcane instruments produced by the factory. Wow, that's amazing. Such innocence. However, this is no different from the lift. So you say, but aren't you even a little scared? We're almost there. This place was pretty rough even before the mutants. But now word is that there's a bunch of homunculi with all sorts of illegal modifications running around. If you ask me, you shouldn't be in Central City, not if you don't want to end up dead. Huh. I'm slowly remembering different bits and pieces of what was going on here. Up ahead is the Steel District. It used to be governed by Declan, a sorcerer that they say created homunculi. The place is apparently filled with all sorts of odd and exotic architecture. Here they started letting people in after the homunculi riots. But between you and me, that guard's making me think twice. Send a new list, and you choose the next one. All right. And who are you supposed to be? The administrator's gone, and Master Declan ain't around no more. Not to mention, there's mutants everywhere. Good talking, dude. That smell isn't fumes. Got that thing where I can superpower my skills now. Oh, hello. Are you still on electricity? Dang it. Need to take you off of that. Just fully free falling down into nothing. That was good. What are you swinging at? I don't see anything else around here. Don't mean there's nothing, though. Oh, there's stuff up there. Intriguing. Need some sort of like super jump ability or something. Oh, cool. fresh hell have I uncovered here? It's really funny just using the gun. Mother's note. Tomorrow's a big day for the kids. I'm gonna take care of dinner. And you could handle the presents. Maybe a stuffed toy? I remember loving those as a kid myself. Either way, I can't wait to see what you pick out. Word. It feels wrong, it feels very cheaty, but also it is. I find it very funny. Spike restores 2% SP every 4 seconds. Ooh. Totem, created as to supplement deficiencies in magical potential. It is of great benefit to workers in the central stratum who require a substantial supply of magic on a daily basis. It's not going anywhere in there for a bit. It would seem I can continue onward. Ooh. Curious. Oh, no, I have to go all the way back around again. But that is the way to get back, which is good to know. Taking on the arena tower too? Let's do this already. Oh, interesting. It's like 10% off my watch list. Nice. Bum 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 bum. I want that one instead. What if deals a frontal blow? Final true form. Sorry, I'm getting kind of stuck in just looking at all of these things because I'm remembering what they are. Momentarily, encounter attacks with a large number of chains doing damage in a wide area. Transforms into Galadrius, spinning off powerful bursts of magical in front. On the depths of his mutant power. Pretty sick. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, well, just off of the names,
Movlov. Does I recognize Movlov? But we can take a look at the other ones just in case. And see what else we got. Katsugeki. Togen or Tauken Renbo? Because I'm seeing Tauken Rambo. So that's what we're gonna go with. Nope, wrong scene. Oops.
We've been given these human bodies in order to protect history. That's the purpose of our existence.
Mm, that's fair. I mean, most of the time I pick up on that and I catch what you're mostly going for. I just didn't know if like you were a common one like Spanglish or something for Spanish and English. So I didn't know if it was like a situation like that where you were saying it's Chunese, which might be something else. But so I wasn't sure that time. But interesting that you have all those extra keys on the keyboard. That's kind of fun. I don't normally hear about ones that have the actual extra keys built in, just more of a different positioning and such. Proud Finn, or Fingolian as some call it. Never heard of Fingolian, and I wasn't saying you were Spanish. Was saying another option that I thought you might have been going for, something along those lines. I always wanted to go to the arena tower, but Jorn wouldn't let me. Pissed me off good. The Chief of Tuner? Yeah, him and his buddy Raybolg. Never did get along with Raybolg. Way too serious for his own damn good. Matter of fact, that's why me and Jorn split up. That explains why you chose to remain hidden when we met Jorn. Wouldn't have taken you for the meek sort. Think you're any different? I had never met Jorn before, but even I could tell not to mess with him. I wasn't certain what to make of him myself. Fingolian is a meme because a lot of Finns have so much Mongolian DNA that we might as well be the Asians of EU. Ah, gotcha. Just save and move on. Yeah, I don't have any. Don't have any situation like that for myself. I don't know of any. It does remind me, though, of how a lot of people from the US will refer to themselves, or I guess some people from outside the US as well, refer to us as American, which I always thought was... Oh, hey, that's cool. It seems weird to me that we are Americans, despite that being two different continents, are Americas, but we're the Americans for some reason. I always found that weird. Oh, hey, you're supposed to be out here. Ooh. I just grabbed my controller in a weird way with my pinky and it hurt. How? Why? What was that? Okay, hello. Sick. Oh, this is the tower, I assume, then, huh? Cool.
I tried to hit. Nice. This gun really does make a lot of these fights pretty trivial. Magic amplifier components that can be used to unlock and enhance abilities. Yay! I want to go back. The arena tower don't want. You don't have to, buddy. You're okay. I'm not keeping you here. I don't like that very much. If you could never do that again, that'd be sick. All right. Stop throwing bombs at me. I don't like it. Whoa. Oh. What? I'm gonna maybe send in you a song I love to play just to annoy one of my mates. Oof. That hurt. Oh, interesting. Alright, well, let's go down here first, see what's down here. Fire, death, and brimstone. Cool. I think it's always good to have something like that you can bring up for your buddies just to mess with them. Did you fall backwards? Right. Once I get out of this room, I think we will, or at least to something a little bit more secure than... Did they not die? Okay, there we go, jeez. Okay, I don't think I'm going that way anytime soon. But this might be... Yeah. Great when it's a song from South Park? Uh-oh. Okay. Oops.
no, thank you, chef. All right. That was quite a tonal shift from this game. Uh-huh. Whoa, okay. Grimoire. Excellent. Why is that sort of different color? Interesting. Got him. My friends are imprisoned within Declan's estate. For their sakes, I must fight. Okay. Arena Tower Flyer. Welcome to the Arena Tower, a frenzied feast of mighty homunculi created by the sorcerer Declan. Predict the outcomes of these death matches between homunculi and claim your prize. Did I go in here yet? Nope. Fugitive researchers' notes. Humans that have become blighted due to the reign of death are cursed to eternal life and cannot die. In light of this, it was decided that they would be repurposed into vessels or cores for homunculi. These homunculi are then sent to the lower stratum and put to work at the disposal sites and mines, or tasked with investigating the depths. When do we abandon our hopes and dreams to embark on these thankless endeavor? Oh, okay. Doors closed. Do you mind? I was trying to jump up there so I could come kill you. Don't you want me to come kill you? All right then. Didn't realize I was caught on fire. This is so cheesy. It's almost like they didn't consider this when making the gun ability. I don't like these ones throwing the frost bombs. They're rude. And their stuff sticks around for too long. What? What was the point of any of that? Okay, so I got everything that I could for this area now. But I didn't go down here. Hello. Scrap. Cool. Is that the way I want to go then? I think I'm gonna go back because I also now have some extra... I should have some extra stuff that I can buy over here. Yggdrasil Bengal. Gives me more HP, defense, and heal potency. Central Stratum Bengal, defense and heal potency. Yes, and I have that. More bangles. Regulus. Casinus. And Tauros. Mansman Gear Ward Propagator. Speeds up healing ward activation. Yeah, I do want that. That increases invincibility period when dodging. Ooh, that sounds nice too. Additional relic slot. I always want those. I'm actually really close to it too. It's not too bad then. Alright, so back to the Steam. If only you were stronger, maybe I wouldn't have to be doing all of this by myself. Yeah, it's true. Oh, it's a door. A door. Ugh. Itchy eyes. Ooh. Charmed fragment. Thank you. Charmed, I'm sure. Leather strengthen academy. Okay. Always turn around from whatever way they face you starting out. Always felt odd that a homunculus was put in charge. Did it? Why did it? Ow. Don't do that, Mimi. That hurt, and I did not appreciate it very much at all. Oh, so just touching it. Cool. 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 You friendly? Hello. Lilac, you are alive. You know me? That uniform. It is from Miss Luisic Academy's finest evacuating students. Beware. Can you take us to her? Miss Luisic, caution, dangerous. Priority rescue occupied.
Okay. Buddy's just gone then, I guess. Pretty. Didn't mind me just breaking your decorations. Oh. What's down here? Yes, quite good. Get this, which is materials. Excellent. I do quite enjoy materials. You know what else I enjoy? Being able to climb up things that I think I should be able to climb up. That'd be cool. Where am I? Oh, is this just in case I fall from out here? Where's this gonna take me? Interesting. Okay. Then open that up. That's kind of funny. It still goes off while it's... Where would that take me? Down there, probably? Where does this take me? Why does that take me there? Disrespect your surroundings. Blood-stained stuffed toy. Reduces damage taken from enemies by 25% when inflicted with the blaze, freeze, or shock status effects. A toy imbued with malprotective magic, it was often seen in the company of one of the Academy's students, but its owner's whereabouts are unknown. Probably dead. Just based off of context clues of everything else that's going on here. So I was meant to come out here and get this. I see. Very good, very good. Let me go up. Up, up, up. It's our moment. You know, together we're golden. Good night. Ow. Bad night. Hello. This academy houses a sorcery tower for a researcher garden and dormitories. It is complex. And I missed what else you were saying. Eliza. What's wrong? The homunculi at the academy have turned mutant. We have lost a great many students. No, if only we could have... I've saved as many as I could and brought them here. However, there remain 6 students further ahead that I have not been able to reach. There is word that Professor Eliza, one of our faculty, saved one, but she has yet to report. Please be careful. Please let them know it is safe here. Tell them they can reach me, Isabel. And please be careful, Professor Eliza has not been heard from since her rescue attempt. Oh my. How dreadfully frightful. Relics?
I don't want that relic. Just making sure there wasn't anything else, at least not right now, that I can do. So let's go find Eliza. And I'm going to go over there anyway. Sorcerer's Academy is an institution dedicated to nurturing students. We welcome all with the potential for magic. What if you don't have the potential for magic, though? Alright, that was a bit excessive, don't you think? Jeez. This panic hit that reflect, too. Ooh. I'm starting to get the feeling that they don't want me here. Before I get too far, I'm going to try and go backwards a little bit. Backtrack some and see what I can get to over here, like this. Oh? Thank goodness. Are the faculty still conducting rescues? Yep. And I did it. That's wild to just hide on the roof of your school, basically, because suddenly everyone is going insane, more or less. So this is where I was supposed to go. Right? I'm running in the hallways and the behavior will be reported. Yep. What about fighting your automatons? Will that be reported? Because I'm doing that a lot. Hey, you want to open up? It's safe. I can tell you how to get out of here. You could tell me how to get out of here. How am I supposed to get in there then? Go away. Bad. There are so many. It's an absolute maze. It is just a maze. Oh, so that did nothing for me. Cool.
red herring, I guess, in a sense. Oh, okay, cool, dude. I got overwhelmed by that. Was that the one that I saved? Okay, where was I? This is blocked. Can't go that way. Easy. And it was down. Okay, I did go down this way. That was just a loop. Didn't have that off cooldown just yet. Oopsie doodles. But I do now. This is a different way than where I went before. Opened that up, but that does nothing for me. This takes me here. Which I then go here, which is where I got overwhelmed. Alright. What was the other one? I know there was another one, wasn't there? Could have sworn there was another one. Another mage. Okay. Alright. Then I go in here, but then dodge that. Come down here, fight this knight. So that I can open this up. Which opens that up also, which lets me get to the kid. Mr. Isabel, thanks. No problem. Anytime. You just call your local a tuner. We'll make it right. I think I want that one. What I do want is to go back over here, because now I opened up that door. I do believe, which lets me go down and get some more good goods. And what do we got? Sorcerer's Gauntlet. Increase the intensity of status effects inflicted on enemies by 20% when attacking. An ancient gauntlet that was once held by the Sorcerer's Academy. Gifted by House Frost, it is an ominous artifact said to be made using resources found in the land of Origin. Oh my gosh, thought Origin shut down. stop with the fire. Frost. Not fire. Cool. Blue-ska-doo, we can do. Where does this take me? Open that, open this. Going up. Open this. Oh, that's that gate, nice. This take me? Excellent. That's what I was hoping for. Perfect. Professor Isabel's still herself? I guess that's a start. That's almost half of them done. Light 'em up. Hello. Warning, no running the halls. Ah yes, unruly behavior. Not be tolerated. Certainly not. Preposterous to suggest such an activity. Oh, they can teleport. Don't remember exactly where that is. That's a wall, cool. So back this way then, and downward. Ah, of course, yes. Go the other way this time. Are each of these mages a particular type already? Or do they just pick which type of attack, like element and everything, that they're going to use once I get here, once they start attacking and everything? That seems like it'll be the way back. And would you look at that, it is. I hate it. I hate it so much. What is this mess of a nonsense, garbage, insanity? Number of borrowed tomes remain overdue. Students of overdue tomes are requested to promptly return them to the library. I will get right on that, dude. Don't you worry. Ooh, excellent. Very nice. Student life. I remember now. I used to go to the academy too. I wasn't a bad student either. I didn't realize it was that tiny bug. You studied magic? Not just magic. You also study arcane engineering and make arcane instruments. You make friends too, don't you? That sure sounds nice. Depends on the person. People always treated me differently because of who I was. Son of the Lord. Nobody ever approached me. You have us now, so cheer up. Yeah, just stop being sad. You're in the body of a spider, and you're friends with a bunch of undead beings. Isn't that sick? It's a bit off timing, but I'm gonna take a break time. Because we missed the first one that I normally would do. But get up, stretch, use the bathroom, do whatever it is you gotta do, and we will be back in just a moment.
See you soon. Hello. Oops. How about getting some sound back? That might help. What if we could hear? Run, I can myself. Oh, it's Professor Eliza. GG, first try. Oh. There are still students inside. 2 of them must help. It's no good. Her core couldn't take it. Even after she turned mutant, Professor Eliza still tried to save us. Her fear got the better of me. I tried to destroy her. I'm so sorry, Professor. I'm gonna go back and go down that elevator. Not that one. Yeah. It's just right here. And I imagine this will bring me back up where that other elevator was, too. Hello. Well, I hate that. Don't do that anymore, please. Oh. It's kind of cool. This place is huge. Do you mind? I want to thank you. Just wanted to get the item. Arcane Smith's musings. Among the frost sorcerers, there were those that dreamed of new technologies and possibilities. These dreams led them to the door of House Milius. I was one of them. One could say I betrayed House Frost at the lowest point in its history. Frost and Milius, the two are said to have walked a common path once, but the ways of a sorcerer and the views of an arcane smith illustrate the differences between these two. Okay. I guess I can't just jump up there. Disrespect your survivors. Chronicles of Melius. I shall never forget the day the rain of death first fell from the skies. The blight brought ruinous devastation down upon the nation, turning all it touched into undying vehicles of madness. In its wake, homunculi were tasked with constructing the Empyrean Parasol and the Great Barrier of Origin magic that shields us erected. Only through the unification of House Milius's arcane engineering prowess and origin magic was this feat realized. It is our proudest moment. Cain Milius, Lord of House Milius. Can't imagine why he'd be so proud of it. Words on Land's End. The land once ruled by the ancient peoples was annexed by a foreign power and divided into 6 nations. In time, the people of these nations came to be plagued by the wrath of the verboten domain, where it is said that the resentment of the ancients still festered. Land's End, founded in the north by a lord with an army of great knights, was situated closest to the verboten domain and suffered greatly at the hands of the blighted. Battered Grimoire increases damage dealt by 25% when Lilac is affected by status effects. A grimoire provided to teachers at the Sorcerer's Academy. At one time, human teachers were more commonly employed at the Academy, but in time the repeated experiments upon the living bodies of sorcerers yielded homunculi sorcerers that far surpassed humans. How do I get up there? Do you mind? Yes, and then this is where this opens up. Excellent. Very good, very good. Yes, 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 yes. And then back down we go, now that we have that accessible to us. What is that? Come on. I get the feeling that I'm going to become very familiar with all of this. Do I need to go here? I don't know if I do.
And I don't. Yes. It's not safe here. Is something the matter? I've been in deep thought. The blight plaguing this nation. I've been looking into it. I believe I may have a connection to it. Blighted fumes, they began to emanate from the depths, the land of origin, from the reign of death, when the reign of death came. I hear there's a device, the Pillar of Purification, that can cleanse the blight in the land of origin, but it appears not to be working. The Pillar of Purification. Now, to look into the frosts. There are mutants everywhere. You need to get to safety. Don't worry, I'll leave soon. I hope she knows what she's doing. Now we'll look into the frosts. Oh, that's water. I didn't even see the water line there. Okay, so there's that, which I can't get through yet. Which is super cool of them to include. And then that, which I also cannot get to yet. At least I don't think I can. But who knows? Maybe I can. I just need to think off of the box. Is it this one? All the way down. And there we go. Grimoire. And just like that, we got it all cleared out. Excellent. And then we can just take this right on back up and get out of here. And was that blocked off or no? I don't think it was. Okay. So I think just continue onward this way. I will save just to heal up, save, make sure everything's good to glow. I'm not really doing any status effects at all. I think I still only have like one ability that even does anything with status. They really seem to want to make it more of a thing, though. Which I wouldn't be opposed to. Oh, I suppose that's fair, that that hurt that much. Doesn't mean that I like it. Ow.
Any chance you could heal me in this? No? Guess that makes sense. Just would have been nice. Would have appreciated the gesture. All I'm saying. Don't put me in the wrong spot, game. It's hardly my fault, I think. And yeah, I moved over that time. I was trying to counteract what I thought was going to happen before. There we go. Oh. Very nice. I will never be opposed to just randomly coming across something like that. Unidentified amplifier. Ooh, that one's for Nola specifically. Love it when I realize that my owl has just been hanging out the whole time. I am out damaging the healing, but I wouldn't have been able to get any closer. Was the problem. I don't know what I just opened there. But it's a pretty safe bet to just hit a lover like that when you can. What's up, bud? To the plaza? Okay. Yep, that's what I said. Ooh, I'm shocked. And I'm bad at the game, too. I thought so. That's rude, but I get it. Oh, that's kind of fun. All right, let's see what else is up there then. Shall we? Materials. Excellent. Is this move? Huh? Where am I now? I missed horribly. Oh, oh no. Okay. Oh gosh. I thought I just wasn't gonna be able to get to that anymore. Good to know that it's just that easy. Angry Sounds. Alright, let's see what's on this side, I guess. Range. See, that's what I was trying to do before. There we go. Easy. Lucich's Carapace. Activate the barrier that momentarily nullifies enemy attacks. While it offers only a brief window of defense, the SP gauge greatly increases when timed correctly. Unique prototype for an arcane instrument devised by the Lucich inventor of the Carapaces. It is designed to amplify the bearer's magic. Whew. Ooh, the scythe. Yeah. I think I like the scythe more. Oh, save as well. I know it saves, it does like the autosave, but I like to just ensure with the manual save as well. Hello. Lilac? Thank goodness. Safe here. No one will. No one. No, get away. Won't lose you again. By my hand, I will. Will you? Oh, it's loose. I was dashing away, game, please. I was dodging through it, game. Whew, that's rough. If it weren't for spawning healing drones, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. But that really adds a number to it. Stop spawning your little... Or at least let them heal me. That seems fair, right? Okay, you just kept on going with that attack. I was not prepared for that, but that's okay. We're learning. Got to phase 2. I used the wrong bird companion skill that I was trying to use there. Oh. Thought I had a little bit more range with that. Turns out I don't. I'm burning. Please stop burning. Ah, just too late. Okay. You really ramp up phase 2. Wrong skill again. Oh, you. Okay. Close to a stun though, so that was really good. Wrong. Why do I keep using the wrong skill? Get off of me. Come on. There we go. GG. Whew. That was rough. Found the targets, 2 frost, and a tuner, and a child. Verify the target's status, then lock down the subterranean testing sites. I will settle this myself. Usage, deal with the other 2. To the biological research facility. I'll take a look there. I'm not scared of homunculi. They're just like us. The Blight? Professor, I'm so sorry. Doesn't mean you need to run. I can't control it much longer. Gilroy and that barrier, if only I'd known. Flashbang. I'm sorry. We were trying to evacuate the students, but I lost that girl, but I kept at it. And then I realized what I had become. And nearly lost you too. Back then, you helped me. I saw it in those memories. It was just a whim at first, or maybe it was curiosity. You hadn't been outside in a long time, and the experiments and tuner training were taking their toll.
You just made friends with a homunculus. I remember how excited you were to tell me. I'm sorry. The only memories I have are from after we were separated and I fell to the lower stratum. And what of me? I understand I am somehow connected to Gilroy. You? I thought Gilroy had destroyed you. It isn't like him to not finish the job. What do you plan to do? Extract revenge for what he did to you? I wish to reclaim my memories, and whether or not I do, destroy his core. Don't underestimate Gilroy. Even with your memories, he'd prove formidable. Gilroy has turned mutant. A lot of attuners have lost their lives to him. We have to stop him. No, not Gilroy, too. If you intend to find him, I'm coming with you. I owe him that much. It's good to see you again, Lilac. Teach you everything I can. Louis Search. Fermentation pressure ability, a homunculus that manages the Sorcerer's Academy. Modeled after the sorcerer Declan, she has a natural gift of sorcery, as well as unusually inquisitive nature, explaining her past tenure at the biological research facility. She harbors a strong admiration for humans, a trait that is believed she was born with. She attacks continuously while following Lilac for as long as the button is held. You can move and jump while using this ability. While similar to Yolvin's ability, Luisich specializes in inflicting status effects. Oh. That's literally all that's up here. Okay. Could be worse. Do this. Clothes under your mantle? That's the academy uniform I gave you, isn't it? It is? I had no idea. Lilia picked it out specifically because it looked like an attuner's uniform. Luisich, could you tell me about the time you spent with Lilia? I was at the academy a lot, so I wasn't always around the two of you. Lilia was raising you to be an attuner, and in exchange for certain information, it was agreed that you would be safe from harm. The workers at the research facility, not to mention the homunculi, weren't exactly normal. So Lilia did what she could to keep you safe and guarantee you some sort of a life, even when the experiments didn't make it easy for her. No, Lilia. Wish I'd been able to do more for you both, but it's a little late for regrets. Just one ability. Oh. As long as the button is held, inflicting blaze status effects. Lilac is able to move and jump while using the abilities. A living organism designed to be a clone of the sorcerer Declan. Luisich has learned much from her progenitor. Torrent of fire in front, lightning above and below, and ice to the rear. Each element inflicts the blaze, shock, and freeze status effects respectively. Whoa. I don't think I'll be using that then. At least not right now. Oh, hello. I did completely forget that you would be back now. Okay, and now I'm here. Sweet. Oh my gosh, can I just stop for a second? Oh, well, good news is I don't have to go back and get any souls or anything, but still, that was...
nothing up here? What is the point of all this then? Hmm. Do you mind? Oh, I thought I was telling me I could warp there. Maybe I could have. I don't know. I was not paying adequate enough attention. What's up, kid? Get out of here. Someone help. I sure did. I believe that is all of them now. Yeah, and that's where I could have gone back. But it seems that I haven't discovered something still. What that could possibly be. I don't know. I really like hitting the dash or the dodge buttons. And then the game being like, no, I don't think you did. This is also interesting that it seems to want me to enter this from up here somewhat. Not quite up there. Or does it? There's another thing here. Is there a way over top of it? No, because I'll just slide down, okay. All right. Now what? Nothing. Do I need to destroy that thing? I guess I should have tried to attacking it. Should have tried to attacking it.
attacking it. No dodging through it. So I guess just nothing for now with that. Smashing smash. Oh, do I need to go up to go back? Is that what's happening right now? I don't think there would be anything else over here. But what do I know? I'm just trying to go home. And of course I'm up here again. Yay. Stand up, Lilac. Come on. I just got up here without even trying to before. And that's what I was supposed to do? Alright then. And then I noticed that it wasn't cleared out over here any. Student you tried to save. She made it. What is it we need? Wasn't that all of them? Or do I need to tell someone over here still? I thought that was 6. I might have lost count. Where was the professor? Well, how's it going, Matic? How you doing? Doing great. That's good to hear. As always, very nice. Splat. Ho hum, biddly diddly diddly dum dum. I am just fully getting myself lost in this maze region. There we go.
It's very nice that many of these tend to have a kind of direction that they take you. I appreciate it. Someone who is fairly forgetful of where I am and what I'm doing. Up there. But how do I get up there? Is the question. And the answer is likely that I can't yet. Which is not bad, but is annoying. I don't want to run all the way back around just to try going up the other side either. Oop, sorry. Wreck him! Oh, I thought I was at this one. I was not. That's okay. We got there. Ow! Thought I'd be able to just run by him, especially with my wolf buddy. But I could not. Okay. For a second, I thought I was supposed to be able to get up here, but it does not look like I can. Looks like I should be able to still. Looks like there is something up there. Maybe not too much, though. Hi, kids. You should be safe here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. 5 of our students owe you their lives. Now we must find Eliza. I'm sorry. Eliza is... I couldn't save her. She's with the students she protected near the Central Plaza. Near Central Plaza? Understood. I will make my way there. And then I make my way there? Not that one. This one. Nice. Thanks, buddy. Just to make sure that I save my respawn points. Your students, I shall. Eliza, forgive me. Rest well knowing that you did all you could and that your students are alive because of you. Thank you. Professor Isabel, it's my fault. I did this to Professor Eliza. It's not your fault. Mutated homunculi are not to be taken lightly. You have my gratitude. Thanks to you, we have been able to protect our students. I will remain here until things settle down. If there is anything I can do to help, please let me know. Okay. Magic amplifier. Nice. Well, I guess the only thing is to go back then? How did I get over here? Oh, up there, okay. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go back here, see what kind of new fun upgrades we might have.
And then we'll move on up to the right. Ooh. Here we go. High Enhancer improves stats, but does not grant any additional actions. Okay. Activate a barrier that momentarily nullifies enemy attacks. When timed correctly, a counterattack in the form of a shockwave will follow, effective against surrounding enemies. Cool. I like the one that I got right now, I think. Enhancement, Charmed Orb. Well, that seems worth it. And then we'll get a few more slots to put some relics in. We'll try refining some relics, maybe. Aerial attack, nope. Underwater, nope. Nope. Damage dealt by 25% when HP, nope. I think that I have that one. Oh, I already enhanced that one. Or did I not? What? Huh? I'm so confused. Which one did I do? I know I did max. Okay, so it'll say max. Got it. Increase XP gain. I do like the sound of that. Here's damage dealt. No, I don't think I have that one equipped anymore. Damage dealt to staggered enemies. Oh, are these the ones that I have equipped? Nice. Max. Enhanced. So I could upgrade that one. That one's maxed. That one's maxed. 25%. HP's low. Rake damage dealt to enemies. That one I can't. Increase damage dealt by pressure. Ooh. By enemies by 25% when HP. That would be helpful, I imagine. I'm going to do that one, I think. Yes, thank you. Got it. Cool. Then, to figure out the new relic situation, since I have some extra slots. I should have a lot of extra slots, actually. Oh, you have new things now. Oh. Twin lightning tornadoes. Inflicting the shock status effect? Ooh, and just putting an icy mist in front of me? This one doesn't seem as great. This one I could see being very helpful. Same with this one. But just not right now. I have two of these, so I guess I'll upgrade one at least. Yeah, I like having that too much. 3 more spots. Oh boy. Increase movement speed and jump height. That would be pretty good. I think I'm gonna grab this because I want to get some more scrap so I can upgrade these things more, which would be good. SP gauge. Damage taken from enemies by 15% when HP is full. Effects inflicted. What else do I have? Aerial attacks. Just damage dealt by 20% when HP is level. Okay, so if I take this one off and just do this one. What else do I have on right now? Break damage. If I take this off, I could put this on. I have one more slot, so let's grab that. Hacking underwater? No, this setup sounds good to me for right now, at least. And up and over. Well, if I just warp over here. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm remembering more of where this is now then. I don't think there was anything I could do up there. I think if I just go back and down, see what else might be over this way. It's this way. Do very much appreciate and enjoy that I can use those skills like that still. That's closed. There's a lot more down here than what I looked at first. I missed so many things. So, what are you doing down here? The tower is located here. It's where homunculi are made to fight each other for sport. The homunculi were all chosen by Declan. There's all kinds of illegal stuff going on with how they've been kitted out monsters. To make matters worse, they've been roaming the streets ever since the riots. Watch your back. You doing your kid? There ain't no place for runts. Pretty sure I'm doing a little bit better off than you are at the moment, so... Where am I? Getting so lost and confused out here. Turned around. Ow. Ow. We're cheesing, then I can cheese too. Okay. Should have healed first. You know what? That's a good time, I think, to take a break. Because it's about that time anyway. So, we're going to get up, stretch, use the bathroom, do whatever it is you gotta do. And we will be back in just a moment. See you soon.
Oh, guys.
し。ブレーキよし。ドア、元にね、ドア左よし、ドア左。はい。はい、ね。
この列車は
ありがとうございました。うんちバネです。お願いした。はい、出発進行。はい、時刻です。はい、ほら。よし。よし。はい、進行。 よし。よし。列。
この列車は普通列車田村行き万々からです。
はい、30秒でした。はい、出発進行。時刻です。はい、オーライ。はい、乗降よし。エリオス。エリオス。進行。はい、後部。よし。はい、電発。ビビりすぎだな。もっと早くやってください。まあ、中間だけ気持ちはわかる。
Alright. We're just starting to speed up, but I am back. Yeah, I've been liking putting just something on like that while I'm gone. At least until my own BRB style game situation is up and running. But that is going to be a bit based off of the current pace of it. Lilac doesn't want to be here anymore. It's unfortunate. Felt like a pretty safe assumption that if the enemy was standing on something, that there had to be a platform of some sort down there, right? Spoopy. Some weird Twitch reload thing, huh? Twitch be actin' twitchy. Welcome back. How are you doing? Finally beat Trauma Team. Feel good about that? Or just tired? What do you mean? That was so intense. That was entirely too much damage. Making a short about my... Oh, balloon trauma. You typed balloon, I read balloon, but also my brain was like, yes, ballroom. Doing just fine. That's good then. That'll be fun to see what your glasses enjoyers fan base comes up with based off of your balloon trauma. You feeling recovered at all from that sinus thing you're going through? If you gain while attacking increases by 10%. Nice. Ring that was displayed as a prize in the arena tower. Stolen during the chaos that ensued during the riots, it has been fashioned using magicite of exceedingly high purity, and is said to have belonged to the Frost's chief Atuna. My biggest hitters have surprisingly been my yapping shorts, so I'm leaning into it. Makes sense. Must be some sort of market for that kind of content.
Both nostrils are 80% open now. Hopefully that's close to your baseline then, I guess? 80% doesn't sound great. But it also does sound like an improvement from what it was. So you got that going for you. Is there a whole other way over there? There's a bench right here. Oh my days. Trump team was legit. Despite some opinions in chat, I maintain it's probably one of the best console-exclusive games on the Wii. I did not get a chance to check out the ending of it, and to be honest, I wasn't... it was definitely second monitor content while I was watching. So I missed a bit of it, but it did seem pretty sweet. They used a lot of the Wii controls and stuff pretty nicely from what it looked like, which was cool to see. And some pretty cool characters and edgy plot lines. Oh my god, to the second monitor content, don't flatter me. No. I would say you have a good 0.5% maybe that's like worthwhile putting on the main screen every once in a while. That would have ended up being a big time favorite of mine if I had played it in high school. It definitely seems like one of those that has a kind of cult following to it. Like there's a contingent of people somewhere that is likely begging for a Trauma Team 2 to come out, if there isn't already one, I suppose. Just making sure there wasn't anything on that barren platform. Enjoy the fire, nerd. I was gonna say there has to be something down there, and I thought it was just gonna kill me. Forensic diagnostic mystery element to the game would have definitely interacted. Oh yeah, that was the main component that I thought was really cool, and I imagine the main component that they were going for, that was like the whole point of the game. That wasn't hidden. It looked exactly like it was. Hey, you guys are here too? Levy, well, are you okay? What are you doing here? Don't worry about me. I can run real fast if there's trouble. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you something. You know what this is, Lilac? Frost Vestige, an arcane instrument adorned with stylings symbolic of House Frost. It appears to be damaged beyond repair. The name Cassia is engraved on it. A curious item unearthed by Levy. Someone else may have further insight to offer. It doesn't look like something House Milius could come up with. It looks handmade. It looks like someone lost it. Give it back to him if you run into him, okay? It's all scratched up, so I can't make it out, but there's someone's name on there. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Levy, there's something I wanted to ask you. What did you mean when you said you're not alone last time we met? Sorry, Yul. I had to find a new partner. I guess I should introduce you. Hey, Van, where are you? Van? Sorry, looks like Van isn't around at the moment. What kind of partner does that? I'm gonna go look. Van's hopeless without me. See ya. It's actually a spin-off of a series of games that have exclusively focused on surgery missions, so it's actually surprising to change of pace. I mean, that was primarily what Trauma Team was too, right? A bunch of surgery missions. There was like the forensic element, like the mystery part of it too, but there were also surgery missions. That was mostly what I remember seeing of you playing. There was like surgery missions, a bit of detective stuff, and then the like comic panel visual novel part. That name, Van. I guess she really did think I wasn't coming back. Well, I appreciate you, buddy. The other games in the series had literally zero. Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh. There was more stuff down there? I don't know if I want to go back down there, though. In this room. Totally forgot that I could zoom in for a second. I was like, what is that? I was trying to squint and figure anything out. Almost thought I wasn't gonna make it. Scrap. Oh boy. What now? Oh my gosh. I know where I am. And I don't want to be here. Well, I guess this is actually exactly where I wanted to be, because I was going to see what was this way. Ooh. Why put an enemy right on the other side of the room? OST's rhythm and vocals giving me Nier Automata vibes? Really? I still haven't played that one. Okay. I do really like this OST. This and the first game, actually. They're both really good, I think. Whew. Oh my gosh. Whew. That's everything over here? Good. Really cool story, too. Definitely recommend these games if you are at all interested. The hype for it is massively overstated in my opinion, but it's still a really unique game overall. Are you referring to Trauma Team for that? Or this? Oh, Nier. Oh, gotcha. Thank you for anticipating my confusion. Massively overstated. I know you didn't have the best time with it, but if you're able to discuss more of that without really spoiling anything, if possible. If not, I totally understand. But I'd be curious to hear more if you got it. Ow. I do love jumping directly into my enemy's attacks. It's good stuff. I had a great time with it overall, just led to believe that it was going to blow my mind based on the hype the internet had for it for months. Yeah, okay. I gotcha. I mean, not every game can be Elden Ring, okay? You need to manage your expectations better. Clearly, it's a skill issue. I went into... Ooh. Went into it expecting a 10 out of 10, but walked away feeling like a solid 7 out of 10. Oh, okay. I think from some of the comments I caught you saying about it, that is not the impression that I was left with of what you thought of it. Which might have just been me misinterpreting some of the comments, which is entirely possible. But I thought you just didn't enjoy it, or at least it was closer to something along the lines of like maybe a 5. Like it wasn't bad necessarily, but it wasn't anything splendiferous. Hot take is that 90% of the rabid praise was just people thirsting over 2B. Ah. Ye old stellar blade. Conveniently inspired by Nier Automata. But more blatant. I really, like... I do understand and don't disagree that that is likely the internet's actual motivation behind a lot of it, but I really hope that that isn't the only thing that they really got out of that game, and then they actually had more going to it. Probably a bit too bloated for its own good, but all the individual elements are interesting and unique enough to at least warrant checking out. Nice, okay. Ow. Enjoy the fire. There we go. I know that it also had OST is actually a 10 out of 10. Yeah. I've heard some of the OST, so that definitely understand that. I hate this right now. This is awful. Oh, great. Cool. I think a lot of the visuals, yeah, right? It's great. I think the visuals in Nier also looked pretty solid, not just 2B. And all of the memes about, hey, if you are trying to look under her skirt for too long, that she will kick the camera away. Which is, I think, a really fun, pretty decent way to handle some of that kind of inclusion in your game. Ow. Overall setting environment's gorgeous. Yeah. Sweet, I made it first try. materials. Cool. From what I remember hearing from people that definitely were not just in it for the goonering, they seem to really enjoy the plot and the elements of the story and everything. Get away from the fire. But I still haven't looked into anything about it, because, like you mentioned, it's one of those that got hyped up to oblivion. Not the game Oblivion, but, you know. And so I figured I was likely to play it at least some point. But that is seeming to become less likely. So I was trying to avoid spoilers and such, just in case I did get around to it. But who knows? Got it physical on Switch in case you're ever interested. Ooh. I still need to finish, I don't even remember what it's called. That's how bad this is. 13 Sentinels. But that one has quite a bit of content to it that I did not realize I was signing up for. But I will keep that in mind, and I appreciate it, for certainly. Don't try and throw a shuriken at me as I'm entering the area. That is so rude. It's Sarud Sandstorm. Took a break from 13th Century. Almost definitely need to restart to comprehend just what is even going on. I don't know if I do, because I have the gist of what I understood previously, at least, which was also very little. So it's a bit unfortunate, but that one is becoming yeah, I don't feel like I am that far at all either, which is helpful. One thing that I did not realize that game entailed just generally is all of the, oh, you need to unlock this aspect, or you need to complete this, and that will allow you to be able to even play this other section. And you'll just need to kind of keep going through and doing that in order to keep going, which I like and I don't like in a few different ways and reasonings. It is cool, and I appreciate how it encourages you to see more of the characters, especially with how it's how the narrative kind of evolves in that game. Seeing the different perspectives, seeing how some of it kind of connects, seeing how some of the paths or some of the characters influence each other and such. Is very interesting. It is also incredibly confusing, and I don't think it is laid out the best. I think they could have done a bit better with it. It's tough to incorporate linearity into a game that tells a story from 13 different perspectives. The 13 definitely is not helping anything. I don't think they do the best job of introducing a lot of those characters and a lot of the mechanics and such. And also the fights aspect of it, the mech fights and stuff, I have no idea what I'm doing every time, but let me rephrase that. I know what I'm doing because I'm doing the very, very simple moves and mechanics of just, hey, my ability is available. I will use that ability that I know is good and hits this area, and then I will move on and wait until it charges up again. And there doesn't seem to be much more depth or intrigue in that. But then again, I guess I didn't realize that I was going through all of the narrative elements. I was going through each of the characters, like, what is that game style called? It's not a book. Visual novel. So I was going through all the visual novel stuff, and then I got locked at one point, and it was like, oh, you need to go finish the whatever mission, the fight missions. And so I was like, oh, where's that? I thought I was just going through each of these narratives, and they would take me to one of those fights. But no, you have to go back out and then go into a different menu and find this list somewhere else and go through all of those before you can continue, and that's how you unlock stuff. Incredibly unfocused. I think the battle scenarios are generally pretty half-baked. Yeah, but it's such a weird game that kept me intrigued the whole way through. It unfortunately is losing me a bit more than intriguing me more. Oh, it is stunning. Hands down, easily, absolutely stunning. But they're definitely losing me and making it more difficult. Thinking about it now, it's reminding me a lot of Digimon Survive, in that it was a visual novel game that it feels kind of like they tacked on a combat element to that wasn't fully fleshed out, or it was tacked on, and so therefore it wasn't given as much dedication and energy and funding and whatever. So that aspect of it was lacking. And it could have been really cool if that was more of the focus of it, but they didn't focus on that much because they were focusing more on the visual novel aspect. And because they also took away some to put into the combat aspect of it, it also didn't do very well over there in the narrative. Whereas they could have just kind of fine-tuned. I think if they would have just done the visual novel for both of those games and didn't include the combat element, but did some cool cutscenes or whatever else, I think that would have been a lot better overall. Hello. For all of us here created by Declan, there is no escape from the unceasing violence. I too must return to the arena tower. Okay. Enjoy, I guess. Here we go. I didn't think it would work 100%, but I did not expect it to just be that. I could have gone a little bit more strategic with my approach to trying to get there too, but... Oh, well, alright, we'll just go that way, I guess. Classic example of this game has too much game as a piece of genuine criticism. I'm not disagreeing with my pensiveness about that comment. I'm just thinking about it because there are so many games of it being too much game, and they just tried to include or incorporate too much, and it just ended up being problematic or detrimental to the overall game of it, which is a weird kind of counterintuitive thought in my brain of no, I want more game. Why would more game be bad game? That doesn't make any sense. I disagree. Wrong one again. In a less glib way, I wish there was more focus given to... Yeah, we're on the same page 100%. We agree on that. It's just such a weird issue to legitimately be having about something that we both, like a genre and everything that we both. I wanted to go down, please. Okay, cool. There's another one. Awesome. Love that for me. Ooh. It's just strange to me of like, I guess also in a design kind of sense of like, why keep adding more stuff, more content if you don't have any sort of plan for it or intention, or it doesn't really fully add to it? Arena Tower Demon Mask increases damage dealt by Carapace counterattacks by 25%. An arcane instrument fashioned by the sorcerer Declan for use by attuners. It is said that in the past an event would be held in the Arena Tower, where attuners would compete with one another while wearing masks reminiscent of demons. That is a sick-looking mask. It's just such a weird concept to explain, but you can feel it when you look out. Yeah, it just sucks too. And it's like, there's a lot of instances. So one of the things that keeps coming into my brain right now is Assassin's Creed and the directions that they went. Not this again. This isn't even where I was. This is just another one of these, but now I'm going down. Sweet. So anyway, with the later installments, the later Assassin's Creed games, you got way too large of maps and way too much just stuff in them that realistically wasn't all that much content. Like, it was content technically. There was a very large map for you to explore, and occasionally there was going to be something there for you. But there wasn't all that much in the way of interesting things. There was it wasn't a good inclusion. It was just like, hey, we did it. We put more in there for you. Gotten a lot of less tolerant of half-baked mechanics in games because I think about where those resources could have gone. Exactly. Of like the Assassin's Creed Valhalla, they had like, I don't even know how many different mini games that were going on throughout the entire map, and it's like, you could have shrunk down the map a ton and not had any of these mini games and put together a lot more interesting, coherent, etc. Just content for like the narrative, for the movement mechanics, for the environment that you did have, that you didn't need to make nearly as absurdly massive as it was. And so, like, exactly like you said, like, what could we have had for the Assassin's Creed series just in general, as an example, or any of these other games that we're talking about, if instead they just didn't add those elements? And it also makes me curious about, I don't like referring to people as resources, but it works a lot of the time and makes sense. But like, this is it, the Arena Tower. Word is, old Declan didn't just get a kick out of watching homunculi duke it out. He went and turned him into a betting pool. There's hardly any people left in the city, but I wonder what things are like in the Arena Tower. Declan? The one and only, big shot aristocratic Milius scum, ruler of the Steel District, creator of homunculi, all that crap. Hello again. And what do we have here? I was not aware our tuners were allowed to participate. No, we aren't here to take part.
Just as well. The homunculi here may well be mad, but they are not mutants. They thirst for battle, created by Declan for the sole purpose of battling in the arena tower. Even with the audience of bloodthirsty humans gone, it makes little difference. They still fight with all their might. Such is our lot. We know little else. That is, with the exception of number 7, cursed to be a mutant trapped here and forced into battle against his will.
Number 7?
He was once bodyguard and aide to Declan himself, our brother, created along with the rest of us. Your tuners are able to liberate homunculi through your art of tuning, are you not? If you seek Declan, consult number 7. He is at the top of the tower. And should he regain his sanity in the process, perhaps I shall someday have the chance to lock blades with him, as more than a mere mutant.
Better luck. I want to find Declan. I know. I'd like to help this number 7, too. Arena Tower, huh? Here we go. Not opposed to big games on principle. I think you are. As long as the big is worth experiencing.
Yeah,
That's... Absolutely. Which also just, like, is more of that same kind of conversation of really annoying, unfortunate that so like the inclusion of certain aspects in games where it's like, why put resources into this when you could have... It seems like some of the times some people just want to include a cool thing that they thought was a fun idea, and they just kind of got it tacked on rather than it could have been its own cool thing, and instead it just gets half worked on the side and then thrown in. I kind of think of like Gwent from The Witcher. It's its own actual, I think they have physical cards for it, but it has its own game, spin-off game as well. And it was a side game, a mini game in The Witcher, but as far as I'm aware, it wasn't put, like, there wasn't too much put into it in the Witcher games, but then it was fleshed out significantly more for the actual card game. Opinion is that most big games these days don't make the big worth it. That is very fair, very accurate. I think part of the issue with big games is that they also tend to be by big studios. Some might even say quadruple A studios, and they just are so out of touch with anything that the community and that people that play games actually want or are interested in. And so it's a similar kind of issue to all of the larger studios hearing the feedback from whenever ago of like, oh yeah, everyone really likes hero PvP shooter kind of games like Overwatch, and so we all need to make our own Overwatch. And by the time they put over their version of Overwatch out, or let's say, I don't know, say a game made of hypothetical, theoretical game called Concord, and someone was working on this Concord game, by the time that it would come out, it'd probably flop pretty hard because they've been working on it for a bit, and then comes out in a time where those styles of games are not nearly as popular. Not to mention the fact that whatever you put out now with a new IP is not going to have any sort of connection to the player base or that kind of attachment, so they're not going to be as interested or invested or care about anything else that might be coming along with it. Do they hear the sentiment, or do they just see exactly? So that more to what I was saying there of like, they they get the idea that they can make more money because what they hear is that this genre or this kind of thing is popular. In a similar vein of, hey, Witcher did really well, let's also make a really big, really expensive, really open world RPG kind of experience. And while we're developing it, Baldur's Gate 3 came out, and so people must be really liking this kind of spend hundreds of hours into a single player experience. And so they put all of their time and money and investment into those things, and by the time that they actually come out, market doesn't care about that anymore or isn't as interested, and they also don't look at or study what exactly made those things good or why they're good or what, like, I'm trying to think of an example now, but the idea of someone looking at The Witcher, I've got a different idea, different approach to that. Someone looking at God of War, the remake God of War game, not remake, the reboot God of War games with Norse mythology, looking at that and being like, oh, we need to have a very story involved, a narratively involved action game, and that is what's going to be selling stuff. They don't seem to look past the very surface level explanation of what each of these items are. So it's like, oh, hero shooter, that's what makes this thing, what makes Overwatch popular, or God of War, action and a really heart-wrenching story, or Witcher, really big open RPG, open world, hundreds of hours. Lots of earnest devs make the mistake too. I like X, I want to make something like X without analyzing and understanding what actually make X in the first place. Exactly. So something like Hollow Knight. There's plenty, something like the Ender Lilies and Ender Magnolia. There's good examples of games that look at something and be like, hey, I like that. I want to make my own story, and I think that this is a good, I want to make my own experience, make my own story, make my own whatever, make my own game. And this is a good example of something that I am inspired by, that did a good job, and so I want to take the elements that I like of that and put it into my experience and push that forward. And the problem is when you, like you were saying, don't actually look into anything more than just that outer surface layer of what makes that one cool? Let's make the same thing. Same thing in air quotes, because it's never going to be the same thing. It cannot be the same thing. This is a sequel game, and it is not the same game as the first one, and I wouldn't want it to be. In this experience, at least, there are some times where I enjoy the fact that they just gave me more game in a sequel, but the good ones that do that add something more without really, like, how do I explain this? Last of Us. I enjoyed The Last of Us and The Last of Us Part 2. I enjoy both of those significantly. The second game is very much just a continuation of the first one. There's not a whole lot of new... There is new content, new stuff and everything, but there isn't that much that they changed in the moment-to-moment gameplay. And that is totally fine with me because I thoroughly enjoyed the gameplay. I think they did a very good job with it, and they were continuing the story, and so I just got to play more of the Last of Us story, which was phenomenal. My eyes every time I see an arbitrary Breath of the Wild collider get whipped out in any open world game these days. So that's a different side, I think, of that, because it's pretty popular right now, especially with the people that I tend to watch a ton. Is Pal World is really popular right now, and they have a glider in there too. And maybe it's just a glider specifically not being the best example in my opinion, but there are certain things where it's it becomes less of, oh, they're just copying Breath of the Wild. They are kind of copying certain elements of it, but at the same time, it's, hey, that was a good improvement to this genre. Why wouldn't we have that? Not saying that Breath of the Wild and Power World are the same genre, but in an open world kind of game like that, especially one where you do a lot with verticality, it kind of makes sense to me to just include a glider like that. In something like, I haven't played the second Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon, I forget the name of the sequel. Forbidden West? Horizon's Forbidden West, I think that was it. So in the sequel, they had a glider as well, but I don't know that it was necessarily as important to include because of the kind of traversal that you were doing anyway. So that one feels more like a, hey, oh yeah, Breath of the Wild is really popular, let's throw that in there too. Whereas Pal World seems like, hey, you're going to be up on top of towers, you're going to be flying around on your pals, you're actually going to be doing stuff vertically, so having a glider does make a ton of sense. I think in Shrouded, it's another kind of open world sandboxy kind of thing, but they actually have a wingsuit, and so that was a very interesting, different kind of approach. If I'm thinking of the right game, I might have the wrong one, but I think that was another interesting kind of way to include those similar mechanics of, we're going to be up really high, we need to find a way to slow them down or prevent some of the fall damage that's going to be included, and let's give a wingsuit or instead of a glider so that there's actually traversal and movement associated with this. I think Hades 2 is also an example of a solid sequel, lots of the same but also lots of new and juiced up version of the same game. Nice, perfect. I still need to get around to playing Hades 2. I haven't started that one up yet, but I know I will, and I know I'll enjoy it, I'm sure. My impression of Pal World was that it was just a shallow amalgam of things we like, and it felt super unfocused. Seems like it really came into its own in 1.0, though. It definitely did seem to start off that way. At least in the demo or whatever it was before. I'm going to jump back into this, but these people have been waiting to talk to me for a second, so I'm going to do that, and then we'll jump back in when I'm moving around. I never imagined the day would come when we would journey alongside one another. Well, was Lilac like his baby? Brimming with curiosity, brave as well, I cannot recall Lilac ever shying away from the homunculi. So, no different from now. The innocence of youth yet lingers. You, on the other hand, may have made for more pleasant company at one time. An unfounded claim, I am sure. Stranger still, it would seem you shared quite the bond of trust with Lady Lilia, a homunculus from the upper stratum associated with House Milius, and yet you were in the company of Frost the Tuners. You joined the lower stratum depth survey team at your own request. I recall it was a most secretive investigation. I did. Just what happened with Lilia? Who knows? I think Pal World actually seems pretty interesting now. It fixes a lot of the things. Well, fixes might be the wrong term, wrong expression for that. But a lot of the things that I haven't been enjoying as much in the latest Pokemon games, from what I've seen, I haven't really played any of them. Homunculi who live only to fight. First combatant. She lives in the fight. Lives for the fight. Number 20. The Arena Tower welcomes its newest challenger, a young attuner. A rare treat indeed. Combat Puppet number 20. Okay, here we go. So a lot of the more recent Pokemon games. Owie. I don't think looked as interesting for a number of reasons. And I think that Pal World does a pretty solid job at addressing a number of those. It still doesn't have what I have always wanted in a... Did you? You'd going. Next challenge. Hell are young to nor fair. I forget what I was literally just saying. You were interested in Z8 symbol. I was, and then one of the things that I learned definitely set that back quite significantly. Number 14. Oopsie. So one of the things that I learned about that game is that when you're, so the whole point is the ZA tournament, right? You're supposed to be leveling up from literally Z to A in this giant citywide tournament that they close off parts of the city for and everything. It was I thought a very interesting way to kind of go about doing it, and very cool, and I liked it. In the story, I don't remember what actual levels it is, what letters, but at a certain point, because of the story, the way it's going, you just skip ahead. You jump from like F to A or something like that. So the whole point of the story, or the whole point of like that competition, is completely nullified. What's the point of that then? That was something that I didn't know about when it was first announced, when it was first coming out, but I thought that was a really cool aspect of the game when I learned that that was something that they did. So that was another thing where it was like, oh, this would be really cool. And I really wanted to do more with that. And then they're just like, no, you don't actually do that. And then, not to mention that they just have a very arbitrary list of, ow, did not see that. They just have a very arbitrary list of who they're including into the game. Any interesting topics this stream? I think we're in the middle of one right now, actually. Talking about kind of, also, welcome Mystery, how you doing? Hope you're doing all right. We're talking about games that just kind of include too much extra content. And it just kind of ruins the game. I don't remember which game specifically brought this up. FF Rebirth. I haven't played any Final Fantasy games. I do want to play the remakes, or the 7 trilogy 4-game series, whatever they're putting out. I think that does look interesting, but it sounds like you're saying it's too big for its own good, has too much content or extra unnecessary half-baked kind of mechanics or something. Number 56. Oh, that was... Alright, my bad. Alright, I was in the middle of a move there, sir. Ow. Ow, yep, I remembered that was coming up, but I remembered it too late. I had my... I will not go on another remake tangent, but RE4 remake, Resident Evil 4 remake, was what got me noticing when a game has too much game. I also haven't played any Resident Evil games, so... But for your own request as well, we will avoid going into that too much more at the moment. Yep. was trying to dodge to the right game. Mostly avoiding it for your sake, since I've monopolized enough of this stream with the exact same discourse in the past. I legitimately do not mind, because I think it's still a valid and interesting thing to discuss, because it is something that is still fairly relevant in the modern gaming world and sphere. And so that topic by itself, I think, still merits some I don't know what the word is that I'm looking for right now, but just like, it still needs to be solved, because I think we both have very valid points, very valid perspectives, important insights, things that we bring up whenever we talk about this, that both of them should not be ignored. God, too early, dang it. Not that we're ignoring each other or anything, but I think it is still very important in the modern gaming world to have continued discussions around things like this in order to ensure that the future of games becomes something that we want and that we like, and something that we all can be happy with and enjoy and appreciate. OG RE4 is a tight, minimal fat experience. RE4 remake, most remakes, in my opinion, tend to arbitrarily add stuff that bloats the experience. RE4 in particular added a bunch of arbitrary side quests and elongated a lot of levels to where it starts feeling slow, which never happens in RE4. In that particular example, I know, like I said, next to nothing about Resident Evil or any particulars from 4 or anything. Too early. But I'm curious how much of that is required extra content. So, hold on. See, also, most Disney live-action remakes being 30 to 40 minutes longer than their OGs. Oh, wow. I did not realize that was also a thing. That's a whole separate discussion. A valid discussion, I think. Equally important. But I want to, before I lose my thoughts on the RE4 comment, well, I don't want to derail myself too much, my own brain. Maybe because they think having games be too short isn't a good thing. That is definitely a thing, a trend that I have also noticed of, hey, we need to... it's somewhat similar to, at certain points, the issues with YouTube videos, where they're like, oh, well, I have to make this video at least this long, or else it won't be monetized, or it won't do as well, or people won't like it as much. Gosh dang it, that was the worst time for you to get stunned. So they're absolutely doing it almost exclusively just to pad their playtime. Games are guilty of perpetuating the sentiment too. Yeah, and so that is absolutely a horrible way to go about doing it. I don't think that games should be doing that, and that is absolutely why a number of companies are adding in some of that extra, unnecessary, useless content. I think there is something to be said in some games. I don't know if RE4 is an example of this, but there are some games where they do remakes of, or where they have even new IPs currently, where there is a whole bunch of extra content like that, where there's just a bunch of extra rooms that you don't need to go into. There's a bunch of just kind of there's a difference between strictly padding your game time versus when a game is actually respecting your time, and if you are interested in investing more of your time, there is more content for you to go in and like uncover some pages or some pamphlets or whatever, books that give you extra lore or extra equipment or whatever else that you might be able to use. But the primary aspect of it comes from them just making, in a similar vein, making more content that not everyone might be after. But for the people that are, it's available and they can choose to engage with it if they want to or not. To be honest, a game's length is a case-by-case basis. Take the Senua's sequel. It's very short for the price, while some have too much for the time needed to finish. Exactly. There are so many, I think, interesting examples. I'm half curious about investing the time and effort and such in healing first. So missing that whole damage cycle. No, I wasn't trying to stand in the frost game. So I am partially interested in, I do frequently entertain the idea of investing into some time and effort into some sort of like video essay actually discussing, breaking down some of this kind of discourse. Like, okay, what game actually did this well and why? What about this version? I'm hitting the dodge button game. Come on. What is it about this version of it? Like, what is it about this implementation of this that makes it good and worthwhile, as opposed to other games that have tried to do something similar and it didn't go very well? Almost all the extra side quests in RE4 are done for extra money, bullets, etc. OG RE4 was a masterclass in dynamically doling out resources, which would make side quests like that pretty pointless. Okay. So that one, it does sound like it was more of the just, hey, we're adding content for content's sake, rather than, hey, we're adding something actually interesting or something worthwhile. So frustrating. I was doing so well too, and then just that little Not to mention the tacked on crafting system to Remake trivialized a lot of the resource management from the OG as well. Crafting is such an interesting and I think kind of perfect example for this discussion of, especially from, I don't remember RE4 Remake specifically, but there were so many games for a while that seemed to just suddenly arbitrarily include some sort of crafting mechanic for some reason. It was very unnecessary, it didn't make sense, it was excessive, it like, what's the point of, I don't remember what game it was. It was something that I streamed though, I know. There was something where it was... Ow. I jumped into that. Gosh dang it. A game where you had to go and collect certain materials just to bring them back to a certain spot, and then that spot is where you then turned literally one for one to get that new material. To get some, like a new... Was it around Last of Us era? No, I think it came out after that kind of era. But I could be wrong. I don't remember exactly what game it was. It was something that I played on stream recently, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. Which does not... Oh my... What was that? Okay, cool. Just wasting all of those. That's so cool. Love that for me. I... You gotta be kidding me! Then was the crafting epidemic... Oh, it might have been around that time. I didn't mind crafting in Last of Us, but I feel like I noticed it more in games after that. Yes. So it was probably like as a result of that and games of that time, but very much just the what's the point of this? Why are we including this all of a sudden? It doesn't need to be in there. I wasn't focusing on that fight at all. So why do it? And it kind of goes back to what we were talking about before of, well, this one popular game did it, so now suddenly we also feel the need to include... Why? I don't understand that one. So we also suddenly feel the need to include it. I don't know if I agree with that one. But yeah, crafting in The Last of Us made a ton of sense. It worked, and that is another massive thing that I think is part of the issue with a lot of the games that do these kinds of things, that are guilty of doing incorporating these mechanics so poorly. Is not only does it not work very well, it's not fully thought out, it's not fleshed out, it doesn't fit into the game in any capacity. Narratively, it's just shoehorned in. It doesn't make sense why the character would be doing that. It doesn't make sense why there would be this need in this area. Doesn't make sense why there would be this crafting station in this area. It's so tacked on and so useless. It's so poorly incorporated. And again, there's a lot of them where it's like, this could be a cool idea. This is already a decent game. Why are we trying to mash them together when it doesn't work? And there's no need for it. We could just take this idea, put it on the back burner for now, focus on finishing this up, make it good and make it solid, and then that way, when we find a place to put this in, we can have more time and effort and energy and resources of all kinds to flesh this out fully, find a way to make it work, and just do it well. Seems like synergy is the key factor. Does your mechanics synergize with and strengthen other mechanics in your game, or is it just kind of there? I think we are saying pretty much the same thing there. Get countered, nerd. But yeah, things that it just... It doesn't make sense. And then there's so many situations of, like, in The Last of Us is a great example of why it makes sense for them need to craft things. And, hey, there's a bunch of just scrap and whatever, and we need to... As a human race in this kind of post-apocalyptic zombie-infested world, we need to scrounge around, grab what we can, keep it on us, and then bring it to a bench somewhere. And of course there's going to be abandoned benches that have some sort of semblance of tools or something that we can use. And then we'll put all that stuff together, and that will MacGyver some sort of improvement for our pistol or something. And it makes sense, it fits, it works, it's done well, it's incorporated and paced out also very well. It's also something that plays very nicely and very well, I think, into the words. That's cheap. I was dodging. I was behind you. Dang it, you dodged my attack, and that sucks for me. Please die, thank you. Oh. Alright, I think I'm just gonna sit here and we're gonna yap for a little bit while I heal. Yeah, so Last of Us did it well. Another thing that is one of my favorite aspects of the Assassin's Creed franchise originally, and then they completely got rid of it, and it frustrates me immensely, is the health bar. It was so cool in Assassin's Creed 1 when they introduced the concept of you are not playing as Altair, the assassin, the main character on the cover art and everything else. You are not playing him. You are playing his great ancestor. No, not ancestor. Ancestor's just like older. Descendant, that's the word I was looking for. Great descendant. And your health bar is how synchronized you were to the events of the past. And so you were playing as Desmond Miles, the great descendant, and you were trying to connect your brain waves, your brain patterns to your ancestor, and in order to walk through their life. And so the connection that was between you as Desmond and ancestor Altair, that was your synchronization meter. And so if you got hit or you died or you drowned or whatever, you would lose some of your synchronization. And then when it went away, you were completely desynchronized, and that's why you lost. You died because that's not what happened to Altair. Altair didn't die that way. He died of old age in a tomb, which was, anyway, that's a whole other discussion. But it's another example. It's not, I think, as strong of an example as The Last of Us using a crafting system, but I think it's still another really good example of the design and the thought process and the reasoning behind a lot of these mechanics and elements, even if it's just the UI, the way that things work together and why they are done that way, and making them work well and look cool and cohesive with everything else that's going on in the game, in the experience, is something that doesn't seem to have as much attention to detail or focus or appreciation in more modern games and such. And it is unfortunate, to say the least. Like Dead Space, including for a while, diegetic UI was really the new hotness. Gotta have diegetic. It's gotta make sense in the game. Your design is really cool. We found him, number 7. But in Dead Space, having your health bar be along your spine, because that's what made sense for that suit to be in the world, in the universe. It's cool. What do I fight for? I can't. Stand in my way, and you shall be struck down. Okay, cool. timing was very bad on that one. Yep. Not even a fan of Dead Space, and even I can admit that its UI was clean. It was really cool, and you pulling up the map was you looking at your arm and the projection being the map and everything. It was well done. It was good. And it made sense for the environment. It doesn't make sense to me in a game like Ark Survival Evolved, where you have this crystal embedded in your arm for some reason, and that's what allows you to have all these weird super futuristic sci-fi kind of aspects, like an inventory system and whatever else they have in there. I swear, game, I am pressing the buttons. I promise I am. No way you need to beat all of these guys before the boss. Yep. It sure seems that way. It is very nice that they give me some sort of healing or refresh some of my healing uses. It is still a pretty gross thing. Not to mention, even with a bunch of the like relics and stuff that I'm wearing, I'm still taking, like, that, I just took one hit that entire time, and this just healed me up before, so, like, I lost, I'd say, a quarter of my health from a single hit. Thought you were throwing the kunai at me. Oof. Oh, I thought I was on the final boss again, but I have to deal with this first. I hit the top. Oh, I hate that one. Oh. You know what, Mystery? This is a perfect time for Mystery's pickups. Let's do it. I am so down for taking a break, healing up a little bit. Yeah, this is great. This is perfect. Perfect. Love it. Love what you're saying. Haven't picked up much. 3 physical games coming. Blue Reflection Quartet. Don't think I've ever heard of this game. discounty now, because that looked really cool. And like they had a bunch of extra, not to say the supermarket sim doesn't look really cool, but like it seems like they had a lot more involved and going on in there than just the supermarket game. And also buying something extra and it's somehow saving you money because you get the discounted shipping after that point. It's so weird, but I do that all the time too, specifically with cards. I just ordered some, not just, but like I recently ordered some Digimon cards and upgraded one of them or some of the cards to like the alternate art or whatever else, just because it ended up saving me money overall, because I got over that, oh yeah, if you spend an extra $1.06, then we'll discount the shipping for you, and the shipping is like $5, and then you spend that extra $1 or something, and then it's like $1 for shipping. Okay. It's very weird how that happens. And it happens, it seems to happen quite a bit. And I am not terribly opposed to it. Ow. Can we not do that, please? Put it the wrong direction, but saved myself some damage at least. Ah, dang it. Playing Baldur's Gate 3, nice, very cool. How you liking it? 2 questions. What class you playing? And who's your favorite companion? It's fun. That seems to be like the only proper response. Even if it's not your vibe, people tend to still like it. Like it's still a good game. It's one of those where it's like, even if it's not your thing. This has happened to me with a bunch of movies that I've been seeing lately. It's like, hey, this isn't my jam, but I can recognize that it's a good movie. I just don't personally enjoy it or engage with it. And even in that case, with Baldur's Gate 3, people still are like, no, I'm enjoying it. I'm still having a good time with it, which is really funny. I think it's really cool, really interesting, and another case of they did a lot of stuff really well, even with a massive, absolutely absurd game. Still being able to appeal to and engage such a wide range of their audience is really, really cool. Really well done. Playing a ranger, I almost always pick a ranger as my first class whenever I'm doing D&D type stuff or related kind of RPG content stuff, especially if there's a bow. I like using ranged attacks like that. Shadowheart is my fave. Nice. Very cool. I liked having her in my party a bunch at the start because she's a cleric, so having a healer is phenomenal. But then I tried to get her to attack sometimes with some of her extra actions and such, and she just misses everything, and it sucked. Turned Asterion into a thief. Nice. I've been stealing gold for like hours in Act 1. Awesome. They did such a good job of like considering almost every option that you could any player could come up with. If this quest was here and you ended up killing the person that was supposed to let you into the building, you're not screwed because there's a bunch of other ways to do it. Go about doing it. It was really, really cool. Really well done. Think Gilroy has turned mutant as well. The blight of the priestess is truly dreadful. I suspected you'd take over House Milius after Kane's passing, Declan. We need something to surpass even Gilroy. Our work is far from done. These puppets will not do. They are far too frail for even amusement. Number 7. You know what must be done. Bring me another. How many homunculi is that now? No more. It ends here. I'm sorry, what? To think I would turn mutant and succumb to the madness. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. Why was the chief a tuner with Declan? How is Declan connected to the Frosts? I don't know much of that other man, but I do remember Declan was close to Abelia. Declan and that man began to meet after he learned of the passing of Lady Abelia. Is Declan not dead? I thought I had ended him, but he had become a homunculus himself. A tyrant that brought homunculi into this world, only to torture and oppress his own creations. I will not stand for it. To this day, many of us suffer at his hands. We must deal a decisive blow while he is still weakened. But why create homunculi only to treat them this way? Those from House Milius who believe that Declan's descent into madness has to do with Abelia. But I, for one, choose to believe that the man's very soul is rotten to its core. The man that created the homunculi. I must see this matter closed with my own 2 hands. Will you help me? I don't want to see any more homunculi being hurt either. We'll do what we have to. Number 7. A combat homunculi specifically modified by the sorcerer Declan. His body was meticulously picked out from a tribe of warriors hailing from a foreign land, and subjected to a series of experiments that imbued it with a formidable strength. His peculiar appearance and exotic weaponry reflect Declan's eccentric taste. Repulsed by Declan's treatment of homunculi, he plotted in secret to slay him. 7's abilities attack in sync with Lilac's own movements. They allow for a versatile range of approaches to enemies and also aid in exploration. Number 7 requires a cooldown period in between uses. I didn't end up messing with, for Baldur's Gate, I didn't change anyone's class or anything that I was playing with. But I also haven't made it very far in my own playthrough, personally. Time an enemy is defeated. The time until a cooldown ability can be reactivated is reduced by 30%. Oh, colorful ornament holding a piece of magicite. Exported from a foreign land, it is meant to help maintain the styling of the wearer's hair, given by Declan to his favorite marionette. Hello. I'm in your debt. Rest assured I will not forget this. You saved number 7. You have my thanks. Oh, sure. Really did it. You saved number 7. If you ever need anything, just ask. You want to give me like some really cool weapons or something? Or automatically upgrade all of my stuff for free? Or, I don't know, something like that. XP or scrap now. I think I want this instead. That is nice. Ooh. Una Manifestation. Increases power, increases break damage, increases attack range, increases mobility. Hail Dance, an upward spinning slash that fires projectiles of ice as it rises. Inflicts the free status effect that can move while the ability is active. Spinning slash with lightning. Very cool. 3 blades. Ooh. Let's go ahead and amplify that then. That sounds good. I like the sound of that Hail Dance. I don't know where I'm going to put it, though, is part of the problem. Hail Dance. Is it... It is a cooldown ability like this one. That one's also cooldown, though. Pressure Auto. Do I replace my owl? I think I'm gonna have to for at least a little bit. Whew. I don't know how I managed to go through that boss rush. Also, hopefully I had somewhat of a coherent discussion and the things that I was trying to articulate made any sort of sense during that whole time. Because I was definitely... Okay. Let's try that again. Sick. So it's not up and over. It's through the other side. I see. Good thing there's no fall damage. I definitely have way too much adrenaline right now, too, for just trying to have that discussion while also going through the boss rush. So trying to properly articulate to the best of my ability what I wanted to say there. Boogers. While also playing the game, talking, etc. Hope I did a decent job of it. I don't know if this is required for every single one of these jumps, but it's definitely making it a whole lot easier. So I am okay to wait for a little bit for it. All for 5 HP. There's nothing up here. What? Gross. Alright then. Save there. Let's do a fast travel actually. Let's see if there's any upgrades that I have. Thanks, bud. Can refine And some relics. Increase the experience. Oh, increase the cooldown by a lot. That would be good. That's 1,000. That's 750. Oh, I could almost do both of them. Yeah, I think I want to do that because that's really good. Can I get another? I can. Okay, cool. I can get a couple. I like seeing that. Oh, can I buy that? Enhancer? Okay. So nothing worthwhile to invest into. These parts, antiquated parts. So now I can equip this one again. Oh, I have 2 slots. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to have the relic one, the scrap one, so that I can upgrade more of my relics. That will be good. Do I have any other ones that I don't think I really need as much? No, I like that one. Yeah, I think I'll just leave that for now. Upgrading this would be... Oh, look forward to upgrading that. Are there enemies nearby that I could just get a little bit more scrap from easy? Let's see. Just do that right before finishing up here. And I think that is exactly what I needed there. Then I can upgrade and get even more scrap. Yep. Which will just make it even easier to get all of the rest of these unlocks. And I also got this one too. Sweet. Still don't know how to open this thing up though. Unfortunate, but that is okay. Private quarters. Where am I trying to get to? This. That's what I need to get to. Do I want to try and go anywhere here, though? Can I now? No, because that had the lasers on both walls. That's right. And this, there was nothing that I could see to get to. It might be associated with one of these doors. I can bust that open, can't I? Hold on a second. Then we gotta go try this again. We'll rest just in case something crazy happens. We'll save. We'll leave. Alright. I need to go this way. Silly little fart clouds. Oh, it's this room. Oh, dang it. I didn't realize it was this room. Just in case I die. You know, just in case. Just in case something happens. I think this might still be the better way to go about it, which is unfortunate. I do really like this area. I like the style of it. I like the song, the soundtrack. It's cool, like the enemy designs and everything. I did not even see you there, friend. Not gonna lie. Ow. Does dodging mean nothing in this game anymore? Oh my... I'm trying to speedrun too much. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get there. Turn the other way. Come on. Lilac. Magnolia. It's entirely my fault for continuing to willingly go back into this room. There are other routes that I could choose to go through. And would not have to do this anymore. But instead, here I am, on the road again. Going down the lonely road. The only road that I have ever known. Did it. First try. Easy. All of that, and it isn't even that kind of growth. Okay, not the one that I can just bash through with the wolf. Sick. Love it. So cool. Anyway, I think we will stop there for now. Made a ton of progress. Was very, very good. Also, some really awesome discussions in there. some really cool game and show recommendations, etc. The next stream should be next Sunday, noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. CEST start time as per usual. I don't think there's anything wrong with that schedule. So we should be good to go, and we will be doing some more Ender Magnolia. And hopefully finding out some more about this world, because this is really cool. I'm really enjoying this game. It continues to be a very good series and a very good game. I like it. I dig it. It's cool. I had something else I was going to say, but I don't remember what it is now. So we will just continue this next week. Thank you very much to any and everyone who stopped by the stream today, whether you were here for just a little bit or hanging out the whole time, whether you were lurking or stopped by to chat. I appreciate you spending any amount of your day here with me on my fun little corner of the internet. Nothing else going on, no more announcements to make. Thank you again very much, everyone. We'll see you next time. Have a good one.